Yo, what's up with Touch? How you doing? Yeah, I'm good, I'm good. Just about to get some food. In Dark Souls 2, you can change the jump to a button. There should be two options for it. Yeah, Dark Souls 2 is fun. You know, my thing with Dark Souls 2 is a lot of people think it's a bad game. I don't think it's a bad game, I just think it's the worst Souls game. But that doesn't mean it's a bad game though, if you know what I mean. Do you play on controller or keyboard and mouse?
What can I do for you? Be careful.
Yeah, if you go into the settings, you can change it to left stick. Clicking the left stick instead of double tapping circle. B, or what, you know, whatever controller you're on. Oh, Blizzard, yeah. Yeah, he's a good kid. He's quite young, isn't he? You know, yeah, he streams. He streams a bit. Is he playing sticks, I assume? I've heard of Peaky Blinders. I haven't watched it yet, though. You know.
Do you want to let us in?
Yeah, it's only on Netflix UK.
Do you want to let
Yeah, I'll be checking out at some point. Just, you know, I don't really watch shows often. It's just when I got the time to watch it. But I've seen clips, and yeah, it looks good. Yeah, I like those gory animated shows. Invincible was really good. I haven't seen The Boys, though. Yeah, sounds pretty sick. I'll have to check it out. Is it on Netflix?
if you grind
Oh yeah, I got a new game today, Hunt Showdown. Looks pretty cool. I think I've played it a bit before, but it was on offer. It was like 70% off or something, so I got that. It looks pretty cool. I might stream some of that later, maybe. It kind of depends how long I play WoW for. Like, I might be on this most of the night. Yeah, nice. What exam have you got coming up? But yeah, like I said, if you do come back to WoW, I'll either play retail or, you know, yeah, play some classic for me. Like, I'll make a new character if you want to play classic.
Hello. Be careful. Need help? See you around.
On the picture I sent her. Yeah?
Inside her friend.
Yeah?
Like that.
She was like, that's what fucking eating disorder does to you.
Yeah, classic's a lot of fun, especially if you've got someone to play with. Solo it can be kind of difficult or slow, you know. But yeah, playing with someone is a lot better in classic. No, I know what you mean. Like, I hate the elitism in gaming in general. I hate gaming elitists. They're just fucking annoying.
What can I do for you? Watch your back. Hi. Safe travels. Great to meet you. Off with you.
Yeah, they really just need to fix the systems they've already got, you know. Yeah, like the new talent trees they're adding, stuff like that, making changes to classes that are already in the game, which is nice. Yeah, that's what I've heard, and that's why I've heard a lot of people say they prefer Classic, because, you know, like a lot of people really, really love Classic. It's very good, like I'm enjoying TBC Classic a lot. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's just it's sad that every community has toxic players, you know. It's just something that happens. Like, I don't see why. Like, my attitude has always been I just play games for fun. Like, that's just the way I look at it. It doesn't matter whether I'm good at the game or not. I just enjoy playing. And I enjoy all types of games, you know.
Talk to me.
Now I got a super long flight over to South Shore. Super long. Oh, nice, nice. People being toxic, is it? Well, that's what I'm guessing it is. Like, I've only had, like, toxic players twice in Classic so far. 2 or 3 times. And they've always been tanks in dungeons. Every time. Oh, okay, yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, I've heard of those. Multi-boxing is banned, right? Like, it's against TOS, isn't it? Yo, what's up, Fade Sleepy? Yeah, it's good, yeah. Apart from getting asked to tank all the time. That's annoying, but, you know. I've just got to start telling people no. Because I hate tanking so much. Like, I'm fully spec'd into ret, pretty much. So, like, I'm not that good at tanking. So, yeah. But, yeah, it's fun. Yeah, a lot of fun. Nice damage. Yeah, I hate tanking. I hate tanking so much. I much prefer DPS. I mean, I can tank a bit, but like, I've only got 8 points in protection. The rest is all in, like, the rest is literally all in, the rest is in ret. Pretty much, so. And I had point shoes. I didn't even notice. That add-on seems really good for new players though. Because, like, you know, like, a lot of new players don't understand the mechanics. But I mean, I guess people can call it out, you know. People in the group can. Yeah, no, that's scummy. Yeah, that's kind of scummy, like, getting paid to, like, give people more features. That's pretty scummy, I think. Now he's got Yeah, of course he's complaining. Because people can't use his add-on, you know, and he won't get money for it anymore. You know, the one thing that continues to impress me about WoW is the size of the world. Like, the world is so big. Like, that's one thing I really like about it. Yeah, I agree. Paywall and stuff like that is scummy. Yeah, I agree.
I'm out of range.
gonna turn cam off now. My food's gonna be here soon, so I want to eat. Yeah, I'm new to the game. I'm really enjoying it at the moment, like a lot. I can smell my food and it's making me really fucking hungry. Oh, I'm Ret Paladin, by the way. I'm not Holy Paladin. I'm Ret. And I really need to go see a class trainer. I haven't seen one in a while. I haven't got Steel of Vengeance yet. Need to see a class trainer. What level did you get that? I'm only level 33 at the moment.
I can't cast it. That's still charging. been waiting for a real challenge. Blades of light. Blades, give me strength.
I can't cast that yet.
Blades of light.
still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
Release the hounds!
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. charging. I can't cast that yet.
Sorry, I've been quiet for ages. I've been eating food. McDonald's. Yum.
You will not defile these mysteries.
I can't cast them yet.
Burn in righteous fire.
I can't cancel it yet.
I've been waiting for a real challenge. Fade to light. Light, give me strength. Fade to light. Fade to light.
Thank you, I didn't know that. Thanks. Yeah, it's a nice weapon and it's a good upgrade for me when it's a good weapon for me upgrade for me when I hit level 37. So yeah, it was a good grab.
How are you? See you later.
What have I pressed that's made me be able to see all their health bars? Like, what's going on? This wasn't like this earlier. Like, have I done something? Yeah, thanks, I just figured it out. Yep. Must have did it by mistake at some point.
Lightly with you.
What's on your mind?
Well met. Have a good one.
Need help? For the Alliance.
You got my attention. See you soon. How are ya? Watch your back. You got my attention. See you soon. Hi. Safe travels. Off with you. How are ya? See you soon.
I need to get closer. It's too far away. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
Yeah, my WoW streams are doing better than every other stream I've done. Pretty much. Apart from my Souls games. Yeah, I don't mind. I'm just happy the algorithms, you know, being nice to me for once. I will be switching game though soon. In about 40 minutes or so. I'm gonna play some other stuff.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Yeah, man. You've been around a while now. Good couple of months you've been watching me. I'm probably gonna play Blood Bowl again soon. I really like Blood Bowl. Yeah, you know, streaming's a slow burn. I've only been consistently streaming about, well, since February, maybe? January, February time. I've been streaming, well, I guess full time. Every day, you know. Which most days I try to stream.
That's still recharging.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm gonna stick to YouTube, probably. That's where I've been getting the most viewership, you know. Yeah, you know, I'm always down to play Sea of Thieves again. It's just when my kid wants to give me his Xbox, you know. But yeah, we can always arrange to play that again. It was super fun. I might not stream it this time though, but because I'd like probably weird sound feedback. But yeah, we'll definitely play Sea of Thieves again.
That spell isn't ready.
Yo, what's up, Babel? What's going on? Yeah, it's been a while. How you doing? Yeah, how you doing? It has been a while.
Hey there. Farewell.
Well met. Be careful.
Yeah, not doing too bad. I managed to get some jank set up on the PC so I can stream WoW. But yeah, not too bad. Doing okay. Yeah. Funnily enough, I haven't had any bots recently. None that I've noticed. I've had some leaving comments after streams, but no bots have been coming into the streams. Which is, you know, which is, a shock.
I'm out of range.
Yeah, Reddit's very fucked up. Very.
That's still recharging.
Only when I'm on the PC, really. I haven't got a camera for the PlayStation, so I can't really do it on the PlayStation. But whenever I'm on the PC, I do face cam, and if I'm streaming on the Xbox, I do it as well. And now that I can stream on the PC, I'm thinking about streaming retro games as well. And there's so many retro games I can play on stream now.
It's too far away.
I've encountered Karens IRL, like quite a few of them. Yeah, that's true, Babel, it's very true. Yeah, I've seen people like that.
I can't cast that yet.
How'd you deal with them? Just ignore them. Ignore them or laugh at them. And like, it can be for like the stupidest things. You know, like in shops, they're not getting the service they think they should get.
I can't cast that yet.
Like, I've encountered male Karens. Like, when I was like 16 or 17 maybe. You know, I was like a punk rock teenager, you know, so like my jeans would be like really low. I'd wear my jeans low. And like some older dude just like grabbed the back of my jeans and pulled them up. And was like, oh, you should pull your jeans up, you should never have them that low. And I'm like, fuck off, like, don't fucking touch me, like, what? I'll wear my jeans how I want, or I'll dress how I fucking want it. Like, why is it any of your business? Like, why do you care? Oh, that fucking pissed me off, I haven't thought about that in years. God damn. Yeah, it was like some proper older dude, like he must have been at least in his 60s, maybe older. Yeah, he grabbed the back of my jeans and pulled them up. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, why are you grabbing my clothes? Like, don't do that. Like, yeah, some people. Yeah, it is a cringe mindset. Just let me dress how I want to, I'll do what I want. That fucks me off. Like, I hate how people think like they need to get in your business and like comment on how you dress or how you speak, or like, it just pisses me off. But that was like 11 years ago. Like, I even like really recently encountered any Karen types. So it's probably because I don't go out much. So I'm never really in the situation where I'm gonna bump into people like that, really. Oh yeah, Itachi, I'm also gonna be moving the PC. I'm gonna move it down, like down here. So, because it's there at the moment, it's like right there. I'm going to move it down there tomorrow. I'm going to move it down there. Hopefully then you won't be able to hear it so much. I've read that, Itachi. Like, you know, in the UK, pretty much the UK is made up of 4 countries. It's Wales, England, Scotland, and Ireland. And when I was a kid, I moved from Wales to England. I lived in England for about 3 or 4 years. And every day I had people being, I don't know if it's racist, but I had people being extremely prejudiced to me because I was Welsh and I lived in England. So, you know, I had a really strong accent, and everyone else around me was English, and I'm Welsh. It was horrible. But no, I'm gonna move it anyway, because it's annoying. Like, it's right next to my head, pretty much, I'll show you. Sorry, so yeah, see, like you can see the light. It's literally right there. So yeah, I'm gonna move it. I don't mind though. It's annoying it being right next to my face. I can change the light.
I'm out of range.
Yo, what's up, Top Hat? How's it going? Hope you've had a good day. Having a good day. Yeah, guys, I will be switching game soon. Probably within the next 20 minutes, 20, 30 minutes. I'm gonna switch game. I'm gonna switch over to the PlayStation and play something else for a little bit. Yeah, I'm doing good, Top Hat. Doing good.
It's too far away. I need to get closer. That's still recharging.
Yeah, I've seen people like death rolling in Stormwind, gambling gold on rolls. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. I just realised I can do react content now. Ooh, I can actually do reactions on stream. That's cool.
I need to get closer. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
Never, Bevel, never. I'll never do the, oh, you know. Like the really, yeah, no, that's so cringe. It's so cringe.
I'm out of range. That's still the charge. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
My hairline's fucked up like Asmongold's. I got a drink like Asmongold as well. Call me budget Asmongold. I'm poor as fuck as well.
Greetings. Light bless you.
What's on your mind? Watch your back.
That's still the charging.
When is Silk Song coming out then? Literally, Silk Song just came to my mind. Is that what it's called? The next Hollow Knight game? When's that come out? I'll be back in 2 seconds. When my kids woke up. Give me a sec, I'll be back now. I did, yeah. I did. I am short. I'm like 5'6" or something. I'm 5 something. I'm very short. Oh, my cat wants to come in now. Give me another sec. What's up? I'm back. Hello.
It's too far away. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
Yeah, if you've seen the anime Death Note, if you've seen Death Note and you know how L sits, yeah, that's pretty much how I sit. Pretty much.
What can I do for you? Safe travels.
Yeah, I recommend Death Note. It's really good. It's worth a watch. Really, really good. Yeah, it is a real line. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. I can't remember the dub very well, but yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a real line. Yeah.
I need to get closer. That's still recharging. I'm out of range. need to get closer.
Oh, nice. Congrats.
I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. It's too far away. That spell isn't ready.
I used to do that in school, top hat. I used to literally do it the day before. Not even the day before, it'd be the night before. Usually.
I can't cast that yet.
Can I help you? Have a good one.
What's up? Prepare.
Alright, I'm probably I'm gonna fly back to Stormwind and log out. And then I'm gonna find a video to watch while I eat some food. And then after I've ate food, I'm gonna switch game to something on the PlayStation and play something else for a little bit. I'm not sure what yet. Either Strangers of Paradise or I'm gonna try Hunt Showdown, maybe. I'm gonna turn my mic off a sec so I can have a smoke. I don't want to smoke on camera. Yeah, it's self-conscious about that. I'm still here though. Yeah, it's no problem. It's nice for you to drop in again as well. I haven't spoken in a while. Yeah, no problem, Top Fat. Cheers for dropping in. No, I haven't spoken to you in a while either. Right then, how is this gonna work? Yes, okay, Bevel. Catch you again sometime. Oh god. There we go. Yo, what's up? Itachi? What's going on? Yeah, pretty much everyone dropped out. Can you see all this? Yo, what video? You can see this fine, right? Yeah. There we go. I can't see the link. You'll just have to just tell me the title of the video.
This video is sponsored by Kimura. Do you like to run around naked? Me neither. I prefer wearing clothes whenever I can help it. But who says you have to look like
Can
a
you hear that
tarnished
okay?
peasant mucking
Yeah.
about in the slop just for the sake of being not naked? Why not wear something that fits nicely while looking absolutely divine? That's where Kimura comes in.
Right. Give me a sec. I'm just gonna go warm my food up. Be back in a sec. Right, okay, I'm back. Let's do this. Let's see what this guy's got to say.
They use only premium materials like the absolute finest cotton for their clothes, be it a t-shirt, jacket, hoodie, you name it. And they care so much about their products that they even hand package each one of them before sending them off to soon-to-be transformed lowly tarnished peasants. And I would know, since I've received several shirts from them. And speaking from first-hand experience, they are indeed quite soft and comfortable, with fitting nicely around the chest and shoulders area and tapering off at the midsection, which is a very popular cut for many people. I'd do a little catwalk strut for you, but I don't want to get the video demonetized. And also they have better looking models than me on their website. But that's besides the point. The point is letting Kimura clothe you with their premium products at much better prices than other premium clothing companies. And what's more is that if you go to Kimura.com and use the code BANDIT at checkout, you will save 10% off your entire order, which will then arrive to you with speedy shipping and a full 100% refund satisfaction guarantee. Not that you'll need it. So what are you waiting for? Rise now, ye tarnished, and let Kimura clothe your naked, writhing bodies. And now, on to the video. Hey everyone, Bandit here. Elden Ring is a weird game. In the lands between, we see all sorts of stuff, like trees with dead people making up their roots, demigods that ride tiny malnourished horses, a turtle pope that I would gladly give my life for, frog people that cartwheel aggressively towards you, and so much more. Amidst all of this weirdness though, fans were very quick to point out that there seems to be somewhat of a pattern to it, one that feels a bit familiar. The weird world of Elden Ring has so many callbacks and shoutouts and parallelisms to its equally weird spiritual predecessor series called Dark Souls. And I already know what a lot of you are thinking. Lots of fans out there, and I mean lots of fans out there, are very adamant to say the least regarding the notion that Elden Ring is definitively 100% without a doubt a different universe than Dark Souls altogether, based off of a quote from Miyazaki, and that's fine. Elden Ring is still different enough that I totally understand why you'd like to believe it's a different universe.
I think they're connected. I really do. Not like directly, but they're connected in some way. There's just too many coincidences.
Entirely so that you don't get a headache trying to figure out how it could be connected. Totally fair. It does say in the very beginning of the reveal trailer that Elden Ring takes place in a, quote, new world created by Miyazaki and R.R. Martin, and Miyazaki himself has never said that they are connected universes. But I just so happen to think that it's also important to note that he has not confirmed they're separate either. So in this video, I'd like to remain a bit more topical than usual and state my train of thought and reasoning for why I think Elden Ring and Dark Souls have to share a universe, from both in-game lore discoveries and real-life discoveries. And if you've ever found yourself even the least bit curious about why these games feel a little too familiar to one another, you'll probably enjoy what I have to say. Oh, and spoiler alert, for the video, you've been warned. Even before any interviews or theories started to take place, fans like myself had already felt that there was a connection between the franchises. And honestly, once the game actually released, these feelings were nothing but strengthened. Like I was mentioning earlier, the worlds of these games are extremely similar, but just in case some people aren't on the same page here, let's cover a few of the aforementioned similarities. In Dark Souls, you've got women trying to become fire keepers, and in Elden Ring, you've got women trying to become finger maidens. And their purposes—
Yeah, that's true. That is true. It's like in Bloodborne, there was the doll, you could say. Or Demon Souls, there was the Maiden in Black.
Are very similar. The land of Lothric from Dark Souls 3 is described as being the land where the lords converge, and the lands between from Elden Ring is described as being a land between. The Hollows of Dark Souls are cursed humans, and the Tarnished of Elden Ring are also cursed humans. Gwyn committed the first sin in Dark Souls by creating the Dark Sigil, and Marika committed the first sin in Elden Ring by shattering the Elden Ring. And the list of similarities goes on and on and on. Of course, they're not perfectly similar to one another. Like, for instance, there's no grace in Dark Souls, and there are no bonfires in Elden Ring, but the fact remains that they're definitely more similar than not. But see, because of that, if we are still to say that this is truly a wholly separate universe devoid of any lore connecting the two, then for them to share all of these similar concepts and themes is kind of lazy world building, isn't it? I mean, that would be like some creative genius, let's just say Michael Jackson, making the hit song Billie Jean saying the kid is not my son, and then some years later making Billie Dean saying the girl is not my daughter, and claiming
meaning that it's a brand new concept that's never been seen before in his previous works. Everyone would know that even though it's a new song, it's not actually a new concept. It would clearly have to have been inspired greatly by what came before. And I think this is true for Elden Ring. I think it is extremely inspired by the universe of Dark Souls, but I also don't think Miyazaki and FromSoft are lazy developers that copy and paste world structure and concepts from game to game and just rename the concepts and then call it a different IP altogether. And because of one specific quote from a very influential creator of Elden Ring, I also take it one step further and believe it is legitimately connected in the lore. Some of you already know who I'm about to quote. It would be the legendary writer George R.R. Martin.
Yeah, George Martin said it was a sequel in an interview. Said it was the sequel to the Dark Souls series, or game, the game Dark Souls. Like he did say it was a sequel. And even then, people were saying, "Oh, did he say too much?" So I see where he's going with that.
Martin himself, but I don't think the quote actually came from him originally. Let me explain. As everyone already knows, Martin was recruited as one of the 2 head writers for the universe of Elden Ring. Specifically, he handled the mythos.
If I think he's going where I think he's going, that's true. Why would he say it's a sequel unless Miyazaki said to him it was a sequel? Do you know what I mean?
Of the world, or the setting and universe building, while Miyazaki and the rest of the team from FromSoft handled the actual nitty-gritty story. And in an interview with Martin about Elden Ring, he said this.
But the game is called The Elden Ring, and it's a sequel to a video game that came out a few years ago called Dark Souls.
Yo, what's up, Lucifer? Yeah, I'm doing good. How you doing?
Alright, that's all I've got for this one. Pack it up, folks. We're done here, is what I would say if I didn't know for a fact that there are some of you who are automatically going to go down in the comment section below just to claim that George R.R. Martin didn't actually know what he was talking about, or that he just meant it wasn't an actual sequel, but like a kind of sequel, a spiritual sequel, a sequel in a sense. But I'm sorry, I just have to disagree because of several reasons. The first of which being that the man, the myth, the legend, GRRM doesn't actually play video games personally.
I don't play many video games.
Literally a few seconds earlier in the interview, he said this.
Well, it actually is considerably different. I've played some video games. I'm not a big video gamer. I don't play many video games. I'm not a big video gamer.
Now, I'm not trying to be stereotypical, but what I think a man in their 70s means by saying, "Oh, I've played some video games before," is that they mean they played
good
like
to hear.
Galaga, or maybe even the original Legend of Zelda. My old
Those are
man
2
Alex
great
on
games.
This very channel tells me that people in his age group are almost completely uninterested in these kinds of games. And wait, this is weird. It also tells me that 90% of my recurring viewers are not subscribed to my channel. Wow, really? 9 out of 10 people? I hope those people know that a subscribe helps the channel out so much on the algorithm, and that they can always unsubscribe later if they change their mind, and that I am and would be eternally grateful if they did choose to subscribe. Please subscribe, I need friends. I think it's extremely safe to say that Mr. Martin has not played any of the Soulsborne games, namely any from the Dark Souls franchise, which has only existed for about a decade. If he had played the FromSoft games before, he would have mentioned that he was a fan of those games or maybe even the company. But instead, he says he's largely unfamiliar with video games as a whole, and then explicitly states that Elden Ring is a sequel to Dark Souls. Let me ask you this. How would a man that is not familiar with a video game franchise or games in general know that he's working on the sequel to a video game? I mean, I guarantee you that he didn't just pull that out of his ass and say, even though they said over and over that they just want me to create a new world, I feel like it's probably, a sequel to this other game that they made called Dark Souls. Not that they brought it up at all, this is just me pulling it out of my ass. There's only one actual logical answer as to why he said that. He must have been told that it was a sequel when he was asked by Miyazaki to write for the game. Or in other words, the
Oh shit.
came from the word of, or
No, but yeah, he's exactly right. That's a good point. It's a very good point.
in other words, the fact that it is a sequel came from the word of Miyazaki himself. With this in mind, all of a sudden, even though there was a new world built for Elden Ring, all of those parallels between it and Dark Souls start to make sense. And that's just the conceptual parallels. There are several things that Elden Ring has in common with Dark Souls that implies a specific shared lore base. For instance, in the original Dark Souls, if you descend down this giant hollow tree called the Great Hollow, you will find yourself in Ash Lake, where there are countless other giant trees called arch trees mysteriously and specifically spaced out from one another in a lake of water, extending for an unknown length into the distance and sky above. Many fans over the years have come to the conclusion that these arch trees are inspired by real-life Norse mythology, where the giant, all-encompassing world tree known as Yggdrasil supports the entire world on its branches. Their actual purpose isn't confirmed, of course, as is common with lore in these games, but that's actually besides the point. The point is, whatever these trees are, they make a straight-up reappearance in Elden Ring. It's debatable whether they appear under the ground in the Eternal Cities as these
And in Bloodborne.
structures look to be pillars made of rock instead of wood, but the undebatable, blatantly obvious appearance of the arch trees comes at the final boss. As the Elden Beast materializes in front of us, we can see in the background all sorts of equally spaced trees extending from a lake of water limitlessly into the distance and sky. It's quite clearly supposed to be some sort of big reveal at the climax of the game, and I can't help but feel that whatever they are, they connect to the arch trees and therefore the universe of Dark Souls. And speaking of trees, you know how it's super weird that whenever you see roots of the Great Tree in the dungeons of Elden Ring, it's always shown to be like made of dead bodies? And also how when you die, you sprout little saplings of another Erd tree, implying that in this universe, trees come from death? Well, this whole bodies equal sprouting trees thing actually started in Dark Souls. There are bodies of hollows that are shown to have sprouted into trees, once again implying that the rules of the world function the same. Human life.
I completely forgot about that. Because it's in like one area of Dark Souls 3. I completely forgot about that.
Life is reborn into trees. But okay, enough about trees. In Dark Souls, there are also three kinds of magics: sorceries, miracles, and pyromancies. In Elden Ring, there are two: sorceries and incantations, which are literally the combination of miracles and pyromancies from Dark Souls, which, let's face it, was probably simplified for gameplay reasons. The fact that sorcery is specifically an intelligence scaling shared school of magic between the games, and incantations that scale with faith are the combined miracles and pyromancies from Dark Souls, also implies very heavily that the game universes are the same. After all, none of the other FromSoft games share these schools of magic except for the miracles in Demon Souls, but we'll get to that possible connection later. The enemies that are also shared between the worlds make sense too. And this is possibly one of the biggest reasons to believe that Elden Ring is connected to Dark Souls. The literal, nearly picture-perfect reappearance of rats, or large rats, or slimes, or man-serpents, or undead dogs, or crabs, or giant crabs, or sentinels is more than just a coincidence. And then there's the appearance of perhaps the most notable and infamous Dark Souls monsters of them all, the basilisks. You know, those bug-eyed, lizard-bodied death farters that ambush you in all the wrong places. They're even still straight-up called basilisks and still curse you with death if your blight bar fills up, exactly like their Dark Souls appearances. Both of the universes also share the ancient dragon lore, where in Dark Souls, the dragons once ruled the world with impenetrable stone scales that Gwyn figured out how to defeat, and in Elden Ring, long before the age of the Erd Tree, dragons ruled the world and used to have, you guessed it, stone scales. Like I said earlier, I refuse to believe that FromSoft is just a lazy company. They are more than capable of creating brand new enemies for each of their brand new IPs like they've done time and time again. You are kidding yourself if you think they just copy-pasted all of these monsters and their lore from Dark Souls because they ran out of time or some other lazy reason, which means that the monsters reappeared for a reason. Besides the monsters, there are also some specific names and even possibly people that show up in Elden Ring from Dark Souls. For instance, in the southern Weeping Peninsula, there's a castle called Castle Morn, uniquely spelt M-O-R-N-E, within which there is a lady named Irina who's trying to become a finger maiden. This is quite peculiar because in Dark Souls 3, there's a man known as Aegon of Karim, or Aegon of Karim, however you say it, who wears Morn's armor, also spelt uniquely M-O-R-N-E, and is protecting a lady named Irina who's trying to become a firekeeper.
That's a big one. That's a big one. That's a good one. I like that one.
Coincidence? I think not. And some of you have heard about the speculation surrounding the Dung Eater because of that emblem on his chest. The blank-faced sun emblem on the chest of the Dung Eater is stupidly similar to the blank-faced
Soleil. He's like the polar opposite of Soleil. Soleil was like all about jolly cooperation and being good. Dung Eater is like the polar opposite of that. Pure evil.
sun emblem on the chest of Solaire of Astora. I'm not saying that this means definitively that they're the same person or related to one another, but you've got to admit, this is just blatant. I mean, it would be like another Zelda game coming out being called something else, but then featuring the freaking Hylian royal crest on someone's shield or body armor. Certain things are just too blatant. And even if they're not related to one another, they clearly share a belief in the sun, since it is said that the Dung Eater once drew guidance from that very emblem. Oh, and I had mentioned earlier that I would talk about the possible connection to Demon Souls, and it's not very substantial, but it is extremely cool, even if nothing more than a nod or a reference. The Demon Souls theme is literally in the Elden Ring theme. No joke, take a listen. Pretty freaking cool, right?
That's fucking wild. That's insane. That's amazing. Nah.
And of course, the final... Nothing more than a nod. Take a listen. Pretty freaking...
That one's insane. Like, that's awesome. Like, I'd never even noticed that. That's so sick.
Cool, right? And of course, the final connection that I'll mention is patches. Good old trustworthy patches. But at the end of all these discoveries and similarities, the biggest question of them all remains, and that is how. We can sit here and call out every single thing that Dark Souls shares with Elden Ring, and trust me, it's a lot, but it feels like it's all for nothing if we can't explain how they're connected. And this is where things get extremely speculative. Perhaps Dark Souls took place before Elden Ring as a result of one of Dark Souls 3's endings. Perhaps it took place after as a result of one of Elden Ring's endings, probably the fire one. Perhaps Elden Ring's multiple different endings lead to the multiple different IPs. But on the other hand, maybe we don't actually have to figure this out. See, lots of people, myself included, tend to get all caught up with trying to answer the question of whether or not Dark Souls takes place before or after Elden Ring, as if it's all on one big timeline. But one thing that's clear from the structure of all these games is the fact that there have always been lands outside whatever land the game takes place in. In Dark Souls, there are the distant lands of Astora, or Karim, or Katarina. In Elden Ring, there are the distant lands of the Newman, or the Reeds. In Demon Souls, the whole game is composed of 5 different worlds. The point is, it's always been a blatant fact that other lands or worlds exist within the same universe. And who's to say how far away these other worlds are? I mean, Kratos from God of War can eliminate the entire Greek pantheon and then just travel far enough to enter the world of Norse mythology, complete with its own set of rules and gods. So why can't something similar be possible for the universe of Elden Dark Demon Souls Ring? This means that it doesn't matter which game took place when, because they don't necessarily have to happen in the same lands or worlds, and therefore are not necessarily directly connected to one another, while also explaining how they are all indirectly connected to one another, if that makes sense. So, TLDW, the worlds of Dark Souls and Elden Ring have way too much specific stuff in common to be a coincidence. George R.R. Martin confirms Elden Ring is a sequel to Dark Souls, and it's entirely possible that the games are all connected by universe but take place in different worlds. That's just my theory though. What do you guys think? Is Elden Ring connected to Dark Souls, or is this just another case of wild fan speculation over a bunch of weightless references? Let me know in the comments below. And seriously, thank you so much for watching. Please consider leaving a like on the video if you enjoyed it, or if you enjoyed my efforts into making it, and subscribe if you haven't already for so much more to come. Huge thanks as always to my bandit crew, of which I have the new name of AstroLink83 to announce. That's all I've got for this one, so as always, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. This is Bandit, looking forward to seeing you next time, and signing out. Peace!
Yeah, he made some really good points. I like him, so. Yeah, he made some really good points there. Really good points. But yeah. I'm gonna switch over to the PlayStation now. Well, I'll switch over in a minute. Yeah, he made some great points. Like, really, really good points. One more video, because I'm still eating. Have you seen this, Itachi? Have you seen this review of Elden Ring? This is a phenomenal review. It is so good.
Hey people, Seth here. The following is highly experimental and may come off as disjointed or schizophrenic. I don't care. Elden Ring, the newest hot release by Hideo Miyazaki of Ghibli Studios, famous for classic animations such as Howl's Moving Mausoleum and My Invader Totoro. From Software have really outdone themselves, as this game features not one, but 2 crustaceans, possibly even more. Unfortunately, I haven't unlocked the ability to swim, so I cannot confirm or deny that. The game begins, and I make my character. His name? Sambubu. His class, naturally, is wretched. I did originally consider prisoner, but I chose not to. I take the key as my starting item, and live to regret it after I get immediate access to a side dungeon and get run over repeatedly by a speeding train. I chose instead to go the other way. After camping a few times, Melina comes by and offers me an accord.
This guy's videos are so good. Like, they're so good. Like, it's crazy how good these videos are.
Turn it down because I think it's funny. I then proceed to kill Morgott and Godric before I realize I haven't leveled up. How was I supposed to know I had to say yes? Miyazaki, just because I'm offered the ability to talk to a woman doesn't mean I'm going to take it. I think that's a symptom of bad design. Conversely, I fell for the oldest trick in a book, the warm embrace of a woman's lap, only to find out 100 hours later it's actually a debuff. What did they mean by this? I guess I'll have to consult a 40-minute lore video to figure out the true symbology behind this item description. I tell you, passive storytelling at its very best, especially when half of characters either disappear, die, or start T-posing during your playthrough. This might bother people who believe there's a story, which is the equivalent of finding a bunch of random notes and thinking to yourself, damn, that book was wild. Halo's plot is crazy. Have you not read all the secret terminals? On the bright side, Dark Souls lore channels now have a steady source of bread for the next 4 years. I assure you, you'll know every side character better than your own family. I don't remember which war Granddad was fighting, but I do know Patches. I know that, canonically, he is circumcised. Honestly, I don't judge. I still get to have my wife Ronnie. What I'm criticizing is the involvement of this fat fuck. Celebrated offer, helping to weave the narrative experience? Okay, let's see what this dude wrote. Sunset found her squatting in the grass, groaning. Every stool was looser than the one before and smelled fouler. By the time the moon came up, she was shitting brown water. The more she drank, the more she shat, but the more she shat, the thirstier she grew, and her thirst sent her crawling to the stream to suck up more water. I rest my case. J.R.R. Martin is the greatest author who has ever lived. He has also never finished his books, and so, fittingly, From Software has embodied the spirit of J.R.R. Martin by never finishing a single quest line. Elden Ring is an ambitious platformer, and if you disagree, you haven't played the game, because half this game is jumping with a head start, or falling into a hole.
Remind me tomorrow, and I'll watch it tomorrow. I'm going to switch over to the PlayStation now in a second, so I can play something else before I go to bed. It's getting late, but I want to play something else. Hunt Showdown, probably.
Into a canyon, into the place you originally wanted to, but accidentally jumped before doing so, adding an extra foot to the height of your fall, which turned it into a lethal descent. There's nothing I love more than jumping awkwardly off rooftops. But how do we spice it up? Archers. You love archers. They're on every roof, and they've got tracking. And guess what? The sewer levels are back. And this time,
that bit he just shown of the archers, I fucking hated that bit. It was a pain in the ass.
They're essential to the plot. Yeah, I'm thinking game of the year. Calling them out in your game, Torrent. Absolute genius. So anybody Googling Elden Ring Torrent gets a bunch of horse pictures instead. I can't wait until Elden Ring 2 features the popular and beloved character Codex de Nuvo pre-cracked no virus. But why are we here?
Oh, dude. Oh, wait, I gotta take another screenshot.
We're here for the difficulty because we're hardcore gamers. Take it from me. I've already beaten the final boss, John Elden Ring, so I can give a few pointers. Have you ever used a weapon, armor, fast travel, potions, or opened the world map? I'm sorry to say, but you're playing the game wrong. This game is meant to be played level 1 as a wretch, using a single club, no upgrades. If you disagree, I'll call you a casual. If you ever hear someone talking like
I love that he's taking the piss out of well, I'm commenting over it. I don't mind either way, because it's not as if my videos are monetized anyway. I love how he's taking the piss out of elitists. Like, I love that. But no, a lot of like YouTubers don't care about you watching this stuff. It's just snobby ones usually, or like, you know, music and stuff.
This, take pity on them, because this behavior is characteristic of someone who stacks no paper and gets no bitches. This game isn't hard, not because it's not hard, but because video games fundamentally aren't hard. You know what's hard? The circumstances of life, getting a degree, having a stable family, being born with a baby arm. You're born and one arm develops normally into an adult arm, but the other is this stunted mini child arm, which stops growing at like 3 years of age. So you're this freakish monstrosity. You'll be known around town as Baby Arm Man, and the only job you'll ever have is baby arm stock photo, because it's harder for them to get a kid to pose for that. It's a lot more convenient to have a malformed monstrosity on standby. Furthermore, I genuinely believe that pattern recognition is a form of cheating. Your Homo sapiens brain is literally destroying the difficulty of the experience by compensatory adaptation. I hope that people consider this in the future and later learn to recognize that the truest From Software experience would be a lobotomite run, where prior to playing, we perform a frontal lobotomy and sever your prefrontal cortex. Sometimes the only option you have to preserve the purity of your experience is brain damage. Multiplayer enhances the experience. Sometimes you'll see white phantoms briefly appear. These are players from other worlds going through their own journey. Once, I saw a white phantom appear, teabagging a dead NPC. In this moment, I knew I was playing a masterpiece. Messages and appraisal are exactly how Reddit users believe karma works. You upvote, and you get actual physical nourishment from the karma. Oh look, a message on the floor. Maybe someone out there will...
Like, if you haven't seen any of these guys of the videos, go check them out. They're so good. Like, all of his videos are great.
Tell me something useful. Then you open it and read it, only to see dog butthole, closely followed by Fortnite. According to a true story, once upon a time, Miyazaki's car broke down in the middle of a road. This was during winter, so no help was to be found, when suddenly 3 strangers appeared out of nowhere, sucked him off, and left without even saying a word. And that's how Miyazaki got the inspiration for Souls multiplayer. Gameplay flawless.
That's actually true, apart from the sucking off bit. Otherwise, it's true.
Stunning, effervescent. Just like Bloodborne was a complex allegory for sexually transmitted HIV, Elden Ring is a rich synesthesia between seeing Swampland and remembering Blighttown, or hearing Leyendell long after you've left the capital, because my ears are still ringing from the sound of those fucking trumpets. Actual real critique. No jokes, no giggles. I think every boss should have a steak of America outside the boss room. Generally, this is true, but sometimes I gotta walk, and traditionally, I do not consider cardio as part of a boss fight. Now, the walks are more generous than any other Souls game, but just because somebody chose to take a smaller shit in my rice doesn't change the fact that it's still there. Inside my bowl, steaming up my Tupperware. I would also have originally said that the death screen is quite long, but then I realized it's working as intended. You see, when you die in PvP, you have no option but to watch helplessly as someone spams point down and repeat.
People love teabagging in Elden Ring. They love it.
repeatedly defiles your dead body. My complaints are pretty mild. If, like me, you didn't realize Vigor has a non-linear scaling, it would have helped immensely to know that going 10 to 20 makes no tangible difference, but 20 to 40 is all the difference between taking a blow and getting one-tapped by most of a game. I wish I knew that at the start. Luckily, this game is very generous with its ability to reroll your character. If you're still paranoid, you can back up your save at no risk. I've done this more than 100 times without issue and recommend you do the same, because despite what anybody says, there's a million ways to brick your save. I've done it, I can reproduce it, it's still there. Also, easy anti-cheat is a very good anti-cheat because it's very easy to turn off. My friend may have done exactly that, and more. Tell me, Seth, was he punished? Is he banned? No, some of the later fights have interesting hitboxes. Not like I care. I cheesed through that shit. This game makes you realize the greatest companion you'll ever have is yourself. So why not make a copy? Lore. Before continuing, we have to stop and talk about the best character in the game. Dung Eater. Loathsome Dung Eater. Ferocious.
Facts. Straight facts. True and real.
Feaster of feces. Devious. Doo-doo devourer. Dung eater. Consumes excrement. Feces. Shit even. Nihilistic. And with a wicked sense of humor. His greatest desire is to eat the poo-poo. And of course, murder you and defile your dead body. I think there's a lot we can learn from Dung Eater. But as a society, we're not yet ready for that conversation. Builds. There's many builds. Strength is terrible until you realize you can power stance through the entire game and block everything else with barricade shield for 0 stamina. Going strength, unfortunately, puts you at the highest risk group for naming yourself the Black Swordsman and cosplaying as your favorite slice of life anime. If I see you doing this, I'll summon you intentionally so I can kick you for my world. Dexterity. Do you enjoy katanas? How about double katanas, each one longer than the last, using realistic, historically accurate sword techniques from feudal.
Seeing that attack just tilted me so much. Fuck that attack. Like, fuck that attack. It sucks.
Era Japan? What about epic PvP compilations? Say no more. Get a river of blood today. Intelligence. Some would say a great deal of their enjoyment comes from learning the moveset of every boss. A rhythmic dance between sword, swipe, and parry. A lethal symphony. Silenced only by death. Others would disagree. I'm confident that if you ask any player running sorcery what's their favorite boss, they'll recoil in surprise and say, I don't.
Do you see that fucking damage? Magic is so OP. It's so strong.
Know any. I just sit at the back and spam Azure Comet. Faith. Incantations are very good. Abusing the animation of Catch Flame to cast them instantaneously is even better. And before you say it, I know. It's working exactly as intended. You know what else is intended? This. Also this. And this. My greatest enjoyment of this game, beyond the exploration, the richness of the graphics, and the scale of the world they made, has been abusing every mechanic I possibly can before it gets past.
Deathblight build. That build sucked. Like, I can't believe how broken that build was. Don't even need to touch anyone. Crazy.
Out, and so inevitably I have taken to abusing other players. You might call them humans. I call them people who use Moonveil unironically, and thus I feel no remorse for any of my actions. In summary, Elven Ring attracts many different responses. Some fillet the long shaft of FromSoft endlessly. Others hate it because of their own incompetence. Walking manifestations of a Dunning-Kruger effect, these people believe that failure is not their
True
own
and real.
and somehow inflicted upon them by the universe. You can't be bad at video games, as video games are merely a subject matter. No, that is a deficit in your cognitive ability, something that likely plagues you in every aspect of your life. In summary, if you're bad at video games, you're bad at life. You've got a smooth brain and a low IQ. Your fate is to be a
Yeah,
grunt in a
Virgil
new
build, right?
world order. And then there's
It's a good
others,
weapon
like
for
me,
Virgil
who are
build.
quietly
It really
waking
is.
up to the fact that maybe We should have never dropped those bombs to begin with. I guess what I'm trying to say is Elden Scrolls 10 out of 10 garbage. I love it. As always, more content to come, so stay tuned. If you're interested in some merchant multiplayer, password FUGHUNT goes in all fields. First 50 to invade get a 15% off their first month of FUGHunters.com, the official sponsor of this video. And now, allow me to conclude this presentation with some calming visuals. Rest assured, most of the things seen here can no longer be afflicted on another human being. A warm thanks to the many members of a Merchants Guild generously funding and bankrolling these videos. You're all truly wonderful. Have a good one.
Yeah. Get out of here with that shit, man. Yo, you don't know me and you don't know I'm going through, so fuck you and your lame ass point of view. That should have been my whole mission from the start. You putting it together, I tear it all.
Yeah, his videos are great. They're so good. Like, amazing. Last one.
Rated M for mature.
This game looks so good. I'll play this when it comes out. Definitely, I'll be playing this. It's only a couple months until it comes out as well, so not long. There's one more trailer I want to look at, and then I'll switch over to the PS5 for an hour then. This is another one that looks really good. It looks really good. Yeah, same, whenever it comes out. I don't think there's a date yet. 2023 maybe. Black Myth Wukong looks really good as well.
Wake up, son.
Yeah, that's one of the crazy things about this. This is alpha footage. It looks so good for alpha footage. Like, it looks amazing. If this is alpha footage, this is impressive. Yeah, it looks so good. It's about time we started getting this and Thymesia, like heavily inspired by Bloodborne. Looks so good. So good. Right. I'm gonna switch over to the PlayStation for an hour or so. Cheers for sticking around and watching. I appreciate that. Yeah, good stream today. Right. I'm gonna switch over to PlayStation.